Eh. I think that's what Check is worried about. Yeah. I'm trying to, at least. I think so. Yes, I am. Oh, no, I'm not. Hang on. How much am I not succeeding? I am streaming on YouTube. I always have that up just in case people who don't have Twitch just want to meander over somewhere. I keep on canceling the YouTube. I keep wanting to listen to music on stream that matches the tone. But in the mornings when there's like no one here, I figured everyone's gonna be fine without any sound. And oh, I fixed it. Joe, hello! back at it. I usually, as I was telling Maka, I wear headphones when I feel like in the morning when there's not too many people here. And that's good, because now you can, you know, not worry about having random noises in the background. I know, I'm ruining your experience. Are you still working on the landing gear, or is this something else? I never got the conclusion to this quest, to this adventure you were going on. To keep airplanes from crashing when they land. Very vital. Very important. Gambatte. Otsukare-sama. Goodbye! Woo! You know what I need? I need those, like, glow sticks that you can just wave around. I'd love to make a glow stick waving rave gif of someone from Sid. I don't know who it'd be. Maybe it's Emmett. If in doubt, Emmett. Anyway. I'm a little more worried about the second one, though. Second test. Is it a harder test? It must be. Why would you be worried if it was an easier test or the same test? Well, good luck today. You're over there making airplane stuff work. I'm like, I will keep drawing pictures. You know, we're all living our best life, doing our thing. I'm struggling with this kind of. I've had to redraw this multiple times. The worse I draw, the more I have to go down to, like, I devolve into basic shapes. So with Sam said here, I might have to start making circles and boxes and making peace with the fact that I don't know what the heck I want to do. And the link doesn't even work. Can't find the server. I'll have to use my imagination for the disappointed, Sam said. Hansi's getting big bad. So I'm trying to show him turning away, and I also think he'll be taking off his. Yeah, she's. Okay. Okay. Struggling. I'm struggling. Struggling. Yeah, I want to play. Yeah, I like playing with them as a brood. They were really fun to conjure up. And I need to keep doing some homework to feel like, again, I want everything to feel like it's built on something, so I got to keep doing some reading. I have to get about 10 books more. I have a reading goal on Goodreads, and I got to finish Miracles, but I also need to read a couple small books just to catch me up to, so I don't have to worry about missing my goal. Usually I'm ahead of my goal, so this is big L, but again, I blame life. I am struggling. Okay. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm still so ignorant. I have some really good books that I could read, though. I feel like, unfortunately, I've just not been the best at finding good documentation about stuff. I've been reading, obviously, I'm reading, like, from sources. I read, what's it called? Something Elk Speaks. I've been reading a lot of stuff, both from historians and from the source, but some of it's, and it was kind of fun when I was up in the Bighorns. I'm sure I sent you all photos. I took photos of some pollen glyphs, and it's cool. It's still around. No, who knows how old certain things are? Maybe I don't know how old the pollen glyphs are. I know medicine wheel isn't as old as I would like. I guess it doesn't have to be super old. I kind of was hoping it would be older, but it's fine. Unfortunately, a lot of that stuff is designed to keep super well if no one is there to maintain. I can just hope that Future Meek figures it out. Maybe I'll just have a profile. I've been on the same panel for like. Alright, well, I'm going to do the Wilsons of music. That'll help me do a better job. Music. Fun fact, I can't quite remember the name of the tribe. There's a tribe that bordered here. practice cannibalism. Sunka, because they viewed it as keeping their enemies' souls trapped within them as punishment, keeping their souls unable to settle into the land and be at peace. Are you trying to tempt me to do that with the blood brood? I've been trying to decide on. I'm not sure. I'd have to think about it. It's a cool idea. I don't know why I would not. Aside from, I guess I'm a little like. I don't know how. I don't know. I'm continuing to try to hear, like, info. What I really want to go to in sometime in the near future is, like, a powwow. That's what I want to go to. Once again, I want to emphasize that I am very, so, I can't, I know there's no safe way, no way to explain this in a way that is perfectly sensible, but two things I'm trying to have my cake and eat it too, which is, Sunka, I do not want they do not represent or in any way any real American tribes or American Indians and Native Americans or any of that, but they are obviously technically yes Native Americans because they are human beings that have been there a long time. And with that in mind, so I don't want to take any risk and be like, I don't want people to be like, oh, the bad guys, I don't know. The story's about werewolves, okay? It's not like I'm trying to be like, but on that note, I also don't want to just like bullcrap what they would think and have it completely out of my imagination. So it's that fine balance of like, I don't want to, I kind of wish it wasn't such a spicy thing to fail at this. What I mean is, like, obviously I think anyone who makes an attempt to depict anything like historical, cultural is not gonna be, unless you're like an expert historian. Even expert historians, I think, really botch it sometimes. But basically I'm gonna try and make it feel like an interesting hybrid of something that seems like it's based on something, but is not specifically anything in particular, but it's obviously not just made up. Yeah. And belief systems, and obviously there's a range, and that's the funny thing. So obviously there's not a monolith. If you from my attempt at a decent amount of research into it, obviously that not all tribes and peoples were the same. So to depict, let's say, the blood brood as a particular, as maybe the Sioux or the Apache, which are the more known for being warrior-like, very a fear to other tribes. This is technically an attempt to, this is like, there were certain tribes in the Midwest that were just a nightmare for other ones. And obviously there are some elements, and ironically, like with the Mastodons coming in. So obviously if there's, it's hard to, I feel like it's hard for modern day people to think about what life is like when you don't have like a big government police force keeping horrifying things from happening to you. Like, I feel like when it comes to history, people have a hard time making sense of the fact there were times, if you're just a small group of people and near you is another group of people that are more powerful than you, and they happen to also like murder and stealing, there's nobody there to save you. You either leave or play ball. Anyway, history is not as, I feel like I think the problem is some people try to look at history as if it's, or like, the same as right now, but it was not. And I also am not acting like I have a perspective that's correct necessarily, but I do think it's really hard to get a fair balance on how people behave and what they do. when the world is you're at the mercy of who has the most and or is the most bloodthirsty. Anyway, I say this I love this kind of crap. I know how we were talking about yesterday about being patriotic but being honest. I think that's my take on history. I love this kind of crap. I love American Indian history. And I think that culture's really cool. And I love the art and I love the whole thing. But I also think it's wise to be honest and try to depict it with a balance. I'm not perfect. Let's keep on studying and try to be at least. How about this? The goal is to just be a little better informed than the person who wants to come in and weigh their finger. And the truth is, I'd argue most people who are reading comics don't know crap all. And if they are going to criticize, they don't know what the heck they're talking about. Unless it's actually a person from... But even then, I'm not depicting any particular tribe. Anyway, I'm done rambling about it. It is the challenge of anything historical. And if you're not doing... Even honestly, if I was even doing something from my own history, like Scotch... I don't know crap all about the Scottish. I know a little bit, but I wouldn't be able to accurately depict. There's so much we don't know about. There's so much I'm not informed on, and I think even people there. I don't think most people know that much about even their own lineage in regards to how people carry themselves for the most part. And all you can do is just read a lot and try to be a little bit better informed. But I mean, the truth is, I still think a lot of people. And if you might know history, but you probably don't know how people behaved or what the things were actually like for anybody back in the day too clearly, too consistently. So all you can do is your best. All right, I'm done rambling about it. Back to drawing. I love history. I need to be reading a ton more just to, again, like, I think it's really cool. I'm a big fan of Louis L'Amour, as you know, and he does an incredible job. I think of all the writers, I think Louis L'Amour really does the best at making you feel like he's thinking about how these people thought and the way they carry themselves, more so than a self-insert into history. I think my biggest beef with historical stuff is when you can tell whoever wrote it is just writing themselves into the scenario, and like you are not. It's a different world, my friend. Different worlds. And you can tell pretty quickly, too, if a writer is just, like, writing a modern person in history. You can just smell it. I also do this. I also have this struggle, by the way. I'm aware. I don't write my characters 100% in the voice of a historical person as well. I have a lot of times realized that I'm just writing as if I was saying something. So I want to go ahead, every time I say this, I am voicing what I'm aware of is a problem in writing. And I'm aware that anyone can fall into that trap. I think I've had my characters behave in very modern ways sometimes. I think that can be fun. I would be more proud of myself if I successfully gave at least a spirit of historical vibes. But you gotta find that balance. Obviously, you're gonna have modern humor. You gotta find a balance of it feeling like a real historical voice without it being a not relatable or have timing that's maybe a bit more modern. I don't know. I think it's key to show the wicked deeds come from the wicked heart. With specific shape of those wicked deeds will depend on the cultural context for that character. A great point. For example, there are some really well-written evil priest characters. They're not evil because they're Christian. They're evil because they're evil. The specific way that evil plays out is influenced by the norms of Christianity. Yes. Yeah. Decides if I'm gonna. You know me, I love a little bit of a hot take. I'll get my hot take. I think it's perfectly fine to show corrupt priests and corrupt Christians. I think it's been a long time since I saw one that wasn't corrupt or evil. Honestly, I'm at this point where if I see it in media, I almost don't even really care about what that person is writing anymore. It is the most default. It is such a default way to write. Like, they never dabble in the other direction. They never pick anything else. It's always that. And I'm not saying it shouldn't be. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying it's getting a little bit like a trope. And not just a small trope, but like, that is the trope, to where if I saw a decent and good Christian, it is like a shock. Like, it almost feels like like they can't write anything but corruption coming from Christianity. It's kind of annoying. And again, it's not like you shouldn't be allowed to, or that that's not a real thing that should be addressed. But when I see it, I basically assume the author has a very specific worldview and a very generic way of seeing the world that is selective. Seeing sins in very specific places, and only thinking that's like, you're not saying anything new. I feel like storytelling is supposed to be like, I want to portray something that I don't think people are paying attention to, or something that I think needs to be said that it's not being said. That's what it is. I feel like if you're trying to tell a story, and I'm not saying everything has to be completely original or never seen before, obviously not. But if you're talking about like something like that, it just seems like it's so. I could just sit here and make a list. I can make a list. There's so much of that. Anyway, kind of reinforced my original point that an evil character should be evil, not because of their demographic, because of their specific characteristics. Completely agree. Yes, I have a thing I love to talk about in call now. We're live. Oh. Are you in call? I can mute. Y'all, oh no, y'all got me talking. You know how I like to talk. I also think, not only, so here's what I think is kind of plaguing the world right now in regards to kind of media coming out. And I want to clarify that it's being done by people who are talented. So I want to say, I don't want to say just because I disagree with what's being depicted or whatever, it doesn't mean that the work is inherently invalid or not coming from a place of sincerity. The song, okay. Ooh, in call. Hello, Mako. I am wearing headphones, so no one could hear you. They'll just hear me talking and wonder what the heck you were saying. This gets a little too spicy for the stream. Oh boy. I'm gonna act like you said the most ratchet thing. What? You think that we should be allowed to kill puppies? Maka. You can't say stuff like that. Lily, babe. I call it. Okay. That's rough, buddy. That's rough. Oh, you're going hiking. How nice. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Sorry. am sad when I hear that a class that should be fun is not fun due to the professor. It's like, ethics should be a really fun class. I feel like I enjoy it. We did what? It's crazy what some professors have jobs. I hate it. My first year in college. I had not learned about. Hey Joe, you were like you're hearing me one sidedly talking about things. Um, I was saying the first year of art, when I went to art college, I didn't know about ratemyprofessor.com, and so my first year I had several abysmal professors, and I'm sitting there wondering like, how do these people get hired? But then once I discovered Rate My Professor, I could then pick the good ones, and it was fine from that point on. But oh my gosh, some people are just. Though I don't know why you needed to quietly go on call and tell me about this boring professor. You think he's on call? Oh boy, oh good. I'm like, you can tell people. You don't have to name names. Hey. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. That's so cool. Oh, that's too bad. Oh. Good friend. Good friend. Were you gonna say something, Joe? Yep. Yep. Oh. Yes, there was a good quote from that. Let's see. Let's see. Someone said. Oh, let me see if I can find it. I had a. I think I found a pretty good quote. I actually used this quote in we were having a chat about it the other day. Okay, yeah, to quote what Joe was saying directly from the book, for this reason, the question whether miracles occur can never be answered simply by experience. Every event which might claim to be a miracle is, in the last resort, something presented to our senses, something seen, heard, touched, smelled, or tasted. And our senses are not infallible. If anything extraordinary seems to have happened, we can always say that we have been the victims of an illusion. If we hold a philosophy that excludes the supernatural, this is what we always shall say. What we learn from experience depends on the kind of philosophy we bring to the experience. It is therefore useless to appeal to experience before we have settled as well as we can the philosophical question. To quote what Joe was saying. Good job, Joe, on actually retaining. My struggle with philosophy and books like that is I have a hard time categorically locking in on the solid takeaways from some of these points. I'll listen. I'm just pretty bad. I like to think some stuff sticks with me through the nature of everything I consume, but I do feel like, unfortunately, some of the more like locked in, like actual, like what did I, if I were to recite exactly what the takeaway was, sometimes I'm like, oh, crap. Okay, 10 years later, I think I'm done with this. Yeah. There's been some books I really like that I like for example, I really love the book, as I mentioned before, The Creative Act. I remember the gist of certain things I liked about it, but same thing with The Bruised Reed. There's a lot of books that I'm like, I know I was like vibing hard to that book, but like they'd be like, oh, Tiffany, explain what exactly. I'm like, well, what, well, like, I can loosely explain what the gist of the book was about, but then if you ask me, like, the substantive, what made it exceptional, it's like, I can only give a gist. It reestablishes a concept, I think. I think what it does for me is that I get a perspective that I think is well explained, and I hope that it strengthens my perspective, even if through consuming it, but even if I couldn't recite all the arguments, like if you're listening to a book that's arguing a point, and later, and a person asks you to explain the arguments, oh crap, well, hopefully you can, because obviously there's books that argue any point, and to some extent you don't want to be reading a book to just validate what you already believe, but if you feel like I feel like I don't do that. Well, I do that, I'm sure some, but there's some books I read that I'm like, that wasn't really, like, I agree with the premise that what the author's trying to tell me, but I don't think the way of getting there was efficient. So I think I can be skeptical of something that agrees with me. But I do think it's fine to not be open to every wind of every blown of every doctrine. Like, you don't want to be open to everything. I don't think you should be a little hesitant to jump onto every concept that hops in your face. Yes, you know, it's one of those things where, like, yeah. And also, you can't really address the world where it's at if you're not aware of where the world's at, and you can't do that without paying attention. Um, though I do think going in, you don't have to go in with an open mind. Like if the Bible says, don't be promiscuous, and you're like, well, I'm going to go dabble in seeing what the life of a promiscuous person does, just so I have experience. Well, how about you come in with some prudence and some caution. Yeah, to understand something does not mean to have lived it or to have given it a fair shake. I'm not going to give a fair shake to certain things just because, I want to understand it completely. I don't think that's a healthy way to live. I don't think most people think that way either, but I think there's some idea that, I think we do. There's this kind of. Oh yeah, of course not. No, those. Oh my gosh, those people are like incredibly, especially the ones that have come out of it. I feel like only in the past year or so, I've made some friends recently who were in some really dark places, completely out of their minds, all drugs and things like that, and then found Christ. Those are the stories that are like, holy crap, that is a testament. That's something I cannot. It is an encouragement to me, and even though I can't understand, that is a good evidence of the power of God that I could not, by my own testimony, inherently see with my own eyes. So it's one of those things. Like, yeah, of course, yeah. Hmm. Do you feel? That's cool. Uh, I think a good, sincere chat from a place of like, let's say careful exploration. So, I think some challenges. I think with I think we talked about this a little bit, Joe. I have with some structured Bible lessons. I actually complained about a little bit of this on Wednesday. We were going through the Gospel Project and we were reading about Jacob and Esau, and I really feel like the Q&A we had, the questions were very much like they weren't. I personally think that most. This is a hot take. I'm kind of spontaneously saying it, so you can feel free to counter it. I think the kind of goal of a Bible study question is to encourage reading comprehension of the Bible, not to guide you into a spiritual discussion about how God does things. Now, the reading comprehension should lead you there, because we had this last one we did. The questions were so leading. So we were reading about like God, like, so obviously there's that crazy passage where Jacob wrestles with God, and it's like, holy crap. And the questions were so leading. They're like, how does God, like, why did God wrestle with Jacob? Like, it doesn't say, and I don't feel like, do you want me to make something up? Like, I don't, the goal should be, what is the passage, like, and if there's not something to get out of the passage, don't put something else in there. I think, now I do think, and I personally think, you can do a ton more with just good reading comprehension, context, look into the language, look into what the things meant. And so we do Bible studies at my house every week, and sometimes twice a week. And that's what we do. We just dive into a passage and we will read it straight, and we'll be like, what is this saying? And is it hard to chew on? This last one we did was crazy. We were reading about like Daniel and like how like the Archangel Michael couldn't get to him because of like the Prince of Persia like doing battle. You're like, what the crap? Crazy stuff. But like I do feel like for most of it, if you're not, that was just a friend who like, I want to read a passage that's very weird, and you're like, okay. But I do feel like, unfortunately, I think some Bible studies limit the point is to take something out of scripture, not put something into it. And I think some questions are leading and they tell you what to think. They're trying to get you to give some spiritual answer that's not what the passage is saying. And I think that's robbing God of his voice, honestly. If you're putting your little spiritual spin on it, you're literally like, I think my theory is better than whatever the Bible says. And it's like, just how we just interpret the scripture, how we just read it straight. I completely agree. Yes, I completely agree. And I do think that there is some more personal. I don't think everything has to be like a homework assignment, and I wasn't even saying that in that regard. I think you can apply things in a variety of ways, and obviously your context does matter. And I think I'm mostly arguing what I was just recently experiencing, which was you could tell what they were trying to get you to say. And that's not you applying your personal, you're like trying to answer the right Sunday school answer to something that's not being from scripture. Nope, I stopped. I got off my soapbox. What? Say your thing. Speak. Not gonna go into that. Very mysterious. I remember. I know. I'm glad that worked out. I think you carried yourself very well, by the way. Thank you for being patient. And gracious. It wasn't me, Joe. I'm not the person. I know what you're thinking. Maka had beef with Tiffany. No, she didn't. It's not what you think, Joe. It's not what you think. I love how this whole stream is just me having a one-sided conversation. Hope everyone's enjoying. It is like... Oh, man. This is a crazy stream. So, yes, you were saying something. You were explaining a year ago. Cowboy? I will have him. He must become one of us. Oh, oh. Dang it. Oh my gosh, oh my word. Oh, that cowboy can preach, boy. That guy can preach. So he didn't split off in a negative sense. He split off in a positive, like, church planting sense. Or, I hope that's the case. I was all like, oh, he left. And then you're like, he started a church. I'm like, oh, it's not a sad story. Okay, good. It was a happier story than I thought. Oh, that's so great to hear. Oh. Oh, man. You'll love to see it. On the worship pony. I love that. It's good to have a little example. We got a couple people like that in our church. I'm like, that's goals. Oh. High praise indeed. Oh my gosh. That's cute. Uh, yeah, baby. Yo, baby marker. That's beautiful. Uh-huh. Wow. Put it on a salad. On a shirt. We were just reading something about that. Is it Philippines? Oh. That's beautiful. Jesus is the dressy. Alright, we got ourselves a bit of a... Incredible. Yeah, I've that and a good sermon. I tell you what, we got a new pastor. I've had 2 sermons from him so far, and they're so good. They're so much fun. Um, I I am a I'm a hybrid again. So I'm all for letting a person who's better at studying and extrapolating from scripture guide me in how I'm supposed to reflect. But on that note, I'm emphasizing for when it comes to a Bible study, if we're doing a question and if it's supposed to be discussion time, that's when I get like, don't lead the question with trying to get people to answer a certain way. A part of me makes so I love, as you surprise, I'm someone who likes to talk during Bible studies. I want to answer questions. I want us to go down rabbit trails. I know you wouldn't imagine it. And I get annoyed when I feel like the question is so leading, that it's so obvious that what they want me to say, that I feel like answering it is almost like me not giving a sincere answer at all. It's just like, why are you even asking me this if it's such an obvious answer? Like, I feel like my pride makes me not want to answer a question that's like, hey, should we pray or not? Yes. Okay. All right. Is that what you wanted from me? Yes. That may just be ego, but some part of me is like, I don't really answer questions if it's like, it's such a leading question. I want to chew on things. I think the most important thing for me that I like in discussion, aside from understanding the nature of God, is also like reflecting on. I think it's helpful to look directly at where you're at in life right now and where the world's at, and contrast it and reflect on how it contends with the age we're in. I think that's really fun. And because, I mean, every age has its own sins and its own challenges and its own things that take people away from God. And I think if we just, that is incredibly compelling to discuss and to know what you're up against. Because if you're living in a world that is surrounded with people who are lost and you're not aware of how you even contrast with that, like, or at least how you should be contrasting, not how you do, but how you should be contrasting it, you're just going to start imitating everyone else, and you're not even looking for where you should be venturing off the wide path. I think if we're not paying attention, you'll just become the world, because all you're doing is talking about vague spiritualities and not looking on how that actually looks in the world we're in. So I think I enjoy it. But let's be honest, there's all kinds of fun ways to talk about scripture. So I don't want to pigeonhole that either, but that's just something that I think is often avoided. And I find it to be one of the most interesting things you can discuss. And it's not like the like New Testament is not filled with that kind of stuff. Every one of the letters from Paul are to a church in a different context with different things they're dealing with. I love you, 1 Corinthians. We've been doing a lot of that. That and Ephesians have been the kind of passages. Our pastors. Hi, Minnie. Yeah, Minnie, if you want to have an exciting version of this conversation, you can go watch the live stream and just have me talking randomly to nobody. Maka believes that all women should wear dresses all the time, and I feel like that's contended. I don't know. I don't feel like that's reasonable. I don't even think it's biblical, Maka. And she, oh my gosh, Maka. And I also think women do have a right to work and a job. I think it's okay for them to make their own living. Maka, you can't just be saying that. Women do not just belong in the kitchen and raising children. Listen. Like... As a man who's primarily in the kitchen, I also was a very tomboy mini Lou. Though I 100% am all for. I mean, I'm all for that woman. I mean, I guess I want my cake and eat it too. I'd love to be a housewife. I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna let whoever's on the stream believe what they're gonna believe. You know, there's a lesson here. Do your own homework. I love spreading misinformation. Look, oh, finally getting your barbecue. I'm happy for you. Bye, Maka. It was very fun chatting with you this morning. Good chat. Good chat. All right, Mini Louv, you're gonna have to become Maka. Oh my gosh. All right, Mini Louv, argue. The struggle, yes, I almost slept. I'm kind of glad I didn't sleep any later today. Last night I was looking at the clock. I'm like, all right, well, like, people aren't gonna get mad if I'm like an hour late. It'll be fine. It's Minnie, what do you do again? Ooh. Ooh. You making lots of tips? Oh, I heard enjoying it quite a bit. Wonderful. I'm sure you do a great job. I make that dough. I've never worked as a yeah, I've never worked for I've worked in retail, so I've worked to try to sell clothes, but I've never worked at like a service job like waitressing or anything like that. I have no idea how that would go actually. I would everything I've ever done I've wanted to be very good at, and I've not always been very good at everything I do. But the goal is that the wish to be good is there. I wanted to be good at retail, but I was not particularly gifted. Oh no, oh no. Well, that'll happen. I've had some bad experiences myself. And maybe some of it was self earned. We had these really archaic cash registers. Hello, Juan, welcome. Oh, nothing much. We're talking about service jobs and the challenges that come with it. Yeah. You need a job? What can... Ooh. A trade. What are you gonna trade? You gonna trade Pokemon cards? I made a good joke. I was like, you guys trade Pokemon cards? Electrician's crazy. I know a thing or two about electricity and wires and how it's stupid and it's hard. It's impossible for the common man to comprehend. Oh, you're like, oh, just put one cord to the light. No. That's me. That's me. I also know that even people who do electricity don't know anything about electricity. My dad took an electrician whatever class many years ago, and since then I feel like he's been holding the hand of our contractors that came in. They had a guy come in and try to work on my sister and brother-in-law's house, and Dad had to go in and like rewire the entire thing because the guy like didn't know what he was doing. So even people who do electrician stuff don't know how. So Juan, if you can do it, you're gonna be, and don't suck at it, you will be miles ahead of the average person, I think. So good luck with that. Yeah, get it. How long do you think that'll take? I feel like once you got it, you got the job. Like, I feel like that's a high demand skill. Like, since most people don't know how to do it. Mm. Heck yeah. Nice. Getting paid and getting an education. Love to see it. Mm-hmm. I did not work in college, so I did an internship. So story time. So I went to SCAD for art college, and they had a career fair, and the career fair like had nothing for illustrators, even though I was in it for illustration, and except they had like the one lady. She was like from her own self-made publishing company. Carol Marsh was her name, and she had her one table, and literally every illustrator in the entire school was in line for this one table because there was just no illustration job representation there. I do not know why. I really don't know why. Anyway, so fun story. Just this is a brag, but it's not a brag as much as you think. So I got her internship. So I got picked for the internship for her art, and so I did this art piece I did a book for free unpaid internship, and that was that. Like, never became anything. So the one table at SCAD that actually had an illustration based career option was just to do free art for somebody, and then that like so I also kind of worked but didn't get. Okay, it's a tough thing. It's tough. There's not exactly a very open market for illustrators. You have to kind of like know the right people. Not to complain, but I'm not complaining. By the way, I think if I had gotten a bigger job and gotten into studios, I don't think Scent would have happened. And for everything that goes wrong, there's always something that you don't know that's making certain things happen. So I'm not complaining. I'm just talking about the way some things are set up that maybe aren't helpful. But I'm not like, oh, if only I had gotten something else. Like, I'm very content with where I'm at. So there's the takeaway. Oh yeah, I mean, I live very cheaply, but I basically, I go, as you, did you meet me at a con? Who on? Your friends. Hey, that's me! You're like, it can't be! Oh, man. Your friend's got excellent taste and is doing an excellent job at propaganda. 10 out of 10. Should give him a badge, the propaganda badge. I'm sure he already has one. I have little badges for people who bring in new innocent victims. Or not innocent. They could be ratchet. All right, we got a page here that is just pure action. Let's see if I can. Absolutely, she's back out. She's back on that murder grind. You know, do what you gotta do. Let's see. He's being very annoying. He's been very inconsiderate. All right, let's go. Super rude. Very annoying. Okay, how do I do this? Yes. Yes, smart. I'm also like sitting here like, okay. Yes, go work. Don't let us be a bad influence. Go make that money. Sounds good. A great idea. Sounds good. Well, as the Lord leads. All right. Bye. All right. I'm guessing y'all might not be. Because I am very cautious about this. Not cautious. I'm not confident in my action sequences. I usually go like with the roughest possible sketch possible, and then we try to get a look that feels hype. I love that. There have been some loose discussions about who would voice certain characters. I have the only one I've like, yeah. The one voice that I currently know I would like. There's two voices that I would really like. Jonathan Groff, who voices Kristoff in Frozen, I would really like him to be Emmett. He has a very pleasant voice. It's got very nice. So him, and I also am a big fan of Clifford Chaplin, the voice of Bakugo. So I would love him to be someone. I don't know who exactly. Maybe Shadrack, but that's almost like too on the nose since Shadrack is slightly inspired by your boy Bakugo. Slightly. I don't think anyone's gonna be like that's exactly the same, but there's some parallels. There's some undeniable overlap there. But no, yeah. Absolutely. I am a Chris Pratt defender. I think Chris Pratt is a phenomenal voice actor. I first noticed him with the Lego Movie, and I thought he was so much fun in the Lego Movie that I would absolutely love him to voice a character in Scent. I think he's very good. And I think people randomly give him a crap because he's like in everything, but that's not his fault. I'm sorry. Like, he's popular. He is. He's such a good guy, too. One thing I really like about Chris Pratt is when I first got into him. So as I don't know if you know, like the Lego Movie and Guardians of the Galaxy came out in the same year. So I got into Chris Pratt like all at once because I was like, holy crap, this guy's so much fun. And then I was watching a lot of. I had a phase just like you do, and I felt like what I really like about Chris Pratt is he's very good natured and humble. Like anytime like it comes time to talk about skill or something, he's very quick to point out other people and acknowledge their gifts and also make a joke at his own expense. I think he's very good, a very nice guy, and I will fight anyone who does not agree. I think he's just so nice. And again, I don't think he's like the actor of the world. I think that when it comes to like more serious roles, I think that might not be his greatest strength. But I definitely feel like his voice acting is very good though. Oh, I hear. What Malouf? What was he good in? You're yeah. Every time I heard that, I heard you say, "Oh shoot." uh, I know. Let's see. How can I? Let's see. How do I do this? Who's this? Is who? Yes. Yes. Oh, he's so fun. Oh, he's so good. I forget his name in the. He's in a couple things. What else? Yes, yes. The guy who drinks the milk, and he maybe he could be Samoset. He's got that like intimidating but pleasant. Yeah, he's excellent. My favorite actor I think period is actually Tom Hardy. I'm an absolute sucker for Tom Hardy. Um, that's my guy. He got me with that Mad Max. Y'all seen Mad Max? I love Mad Max, but I don't think, but I feel like everything he's in, he's just full of charisma. One show he started making, which is right up my alley. I kind of wish it hadn't been. I think it was a little weird at times, but it was called Taboo, and it was like a historical fiction set in like following a guy about to like wow, I'd say it would be this early 1700s set in like Europe when he's planning to go to the New World and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, the vibes he plays. Anyway, just know it's very cool, and I wish they could continue it. And I also wish it'd been a little less weird. Let me just show you. He was very cool in the costuming was really fly. Let me show you this guy. I'll drop it in the chat. James Delaney was his name. Check this out. He did a lot of Aura farming in this. I think the character's also really cool too. It's just a shame. One thing I hate about Google is it makes you like save a link instead of a. There we go. It's so cool. He got this cool hat on. So cool. Yes, he was phenomenal in Peaky Blinders. Very cool. He is so talented. Love me some Tom Hardy. That's such a cool. Yeah. But then they didn't make any more Taboo. Now he's getting older, so I'm like, doggone it. Oh well. I would have written it a little differently, but I feel like the things that were really good about it were exceptional. Man, they had him dressed out the wazoo. His costuming with that tall hat and those cool jackets. Oh, very cool. All right. Okay, locking in. Okay. I'm going to. Well, obviously Tom Cruise, Tom Hardy. Who's the woman who's in Silo? She's also in Dune. Rebecca Ferguson is glorious. She is so beautiful. And how old is she? She's 42, and she's so beautiful. So, Rebecca Ferguson, my queen. Is he from, Shazam? I don't know if he's Christian. I wonder if Zachary Levi's. Oh, Shia LaBeouf, yeah. God, he's in that ballpark. Okay, locking. Ooh, ooh. That's fun. Yeah, I didn't get to ask before everyone scurried off what everyone's different, if they had any specific denomination. Well, well, I'm an old fashioned Baptist, and are you dabbling in Orthodox one? The trifecta. I was just having a conversation. We were having a Bible study, and we were discussing because we also have we have a one or two Catholics in our little Bible study, and we also have a guy who was, I don't know if he is, he was I don't know if he's, maybe he's leaning Orthodox, but I don't know if he's nailed down what he's going to be. So we were having a discussion about what the three different priorities, like what the main differences are and what the people believe and stuff like that. So it's an interesting little combo. Apparently there's thousands of denominations though, so you can really have fun with that. That's a good point. Yeah, I doubt there's that many. Uh, let's see. Methodist, Moravians are fun. Um, there's some pretty fun. There's like primitive. I don't know why they're called primitive. That's such a funny word for a denomination, but primitive. Oh, it does exist. Yeah, they're still primitive. Like there's primitive Baptists. I don't know if there's any other primitives. But that is, I've seen the signs, so they're still around. It must be a specific type of denomination, not necessarily a. Great idea. Great idea. Oh no, it's in the wash. It's my first time really having a real action sequence with Sam. Said, yeah, he threw down with the at Prairie Rose, but like, does that count? That wasn't much of a fight. Oh, what'd you find? Oh, your keys. Yeah, he was mostly just being spooky, and that's fun and all, but he's not been tested. Oh, I didn't hear most of that. I hate that your mic keeps breaking because I didn't want to hear what you're saying. I'm so excited about having a chapter that like this whole book is just action for days, and action and drama, mostly action. It's a fun challenge. I always feel really happy with a challenging combat sequence. They don't always last that long, some more than others. We'll get there. I do split them up, so we haven't had too many long form action so far. The longest one I think we've had has actually been Ohanzi versus Heke in chapter 1, I think. So that was like that's been the longest we've had in a while. Kane versus Emmett was probably one of the longest, and him versus Otakte. But as the story progresses, we will have more reason for more combat and more long form combat, which is exciting. New test, new challenge. Hopefully I will learn. Do my best. Hey, Danny. We lost Minnie. Oh, so sad. Again, I've been talking one-sidedly on stream this whole time, so I'm sure the stream's enjoying the... That's a great question. I think she's friends with Maka, so she must be in the Texas area, in the Midwest. And where do you hail from? Yay! Hey, everyone's from Texas. Let's go. I gotta get back there. That's where my people are. My folks, I gotta get back to Texas next year. That does make sense. I went to Wyoming this year, which is I went to the Bighorn Mountains. I got myself some Bighorn Mountain merch. But believe it or not, I think oddly enough, I don't know. I think I don't know. I have not given up on. There's some places you're like, this place should absolutely be my cup of tea. But you not only have to connect with them on the thing that is like, yes, this is from your place, but you have to like know what people are into. And I'm not sure if the big Wyoming is quite a indie comic werewolf manga community just yet. Maybe they are, but it wasn't quite as it was a good con, and I think it went well, but I didn't get the masses, even though the story is very much fitting for that kind of thing. So I will probably be back though. Honestly, it's just nice to have an excuse to go out there and reconnect with the place. There absolutely are mini cons in Texas. I'd love to line them up and just do a whole bunch at once. Maybe I can stay at Maka's or something and see if I can. My whole thing is finding people to hole up with, you know. Heck yeah. Honestly, if I'm going, anytime the Brood is going to be, anyone from the Brood who's going to be at a con, if y'all want anything custom printed, if you want like a certain poster or something, you can definitely just ask. I have a fancy printer here, so I can make fancy stuff, custom stuff. I can even probably make custom merch, like shirts and things, if enough heads up has been given and budgeted accordingly. All right, finish. It's a Canon 1000 Canon. It's very nice. It's a good printer. Yes, the ink is pricey. Yeah, well, I can change the printer pods by hand. It's actually very easy. It's a very wonderful printer. It is not complicated. The refill feels like I'm in a sci-fi anime, like I'm doing big chunk and it's very easy, but also very satisfying. I love my printers. Probably the best gift I've gotten in a decade, if not my entire life. I didn't even think I wanted a printer. Dad got it for me, and that was such an incredibly perfect gift. I didn't even ask for it. I didn't even know that I needed it. Yep. It's true. I am very thankful for my printer. Every time I use it, I'm like, I love this thing. So nice. And also lets me spontaneously print whatever I want, whenever I want. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, Dad's very good. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I'm getting summoned for something. Uh, hang on, 1 second. 1 second. Huh? Okay. Where are you from? I'm sorry, I was chatting with, I was messaging somebody. Is that a secret? It's a secret? Canada? You're breaking up. Who knows what you said? For a while there, I know I don't want to bring up drama, but I was devastated to lose Lil Ghost. I'm always sad when anyone skedaddles. I know there might have been reasons for that, but very sad. If you, but I do think he's up there in Canada as well, and he was really big into like he was in the Yukon. He got like. That's why I knew there was some connection. I knew there's some connection. So sad. I hope he gets to see where the story's going, even if he's not in the Discord. Let's see. Heck yeah. Amen. Don't we all? Yes, I want everyone to become very rich. And if I ever make it, if I ever make a decent, if I ever acquire some amount of wealth, I will have the brood over. We'll have a retreat. We'll go to the Bighorn Mountains, and I will host you all at some place, and we will have a good old party. We'll play games and reread Scent and reflect on the many years we have been together on this journey. But that only happens if I am successful. So it's in everyone's best interest that I figure out how to acquire some success in this industry. An excellent idea. Yes. Han will be the DJ. Big plans. All right, Tiffany, how are you doing this? I'm thinking. So what I'm doing here is I want it to be a flood of the blood brood. It's not gonna be quite a huge fight, but it will be an implication of how things work. You do not simply go at Samoset and not have like a little army of little critters come at you. What was that? No! He's itchy. Dude, we've been feeling that with Ginger. I need to get her. She got those challenges as well. Poor girl. Itchy. And it's still itchy. Still itchy dog. I hate to see it. Yeah, that makes sense. I hate fleas so dang much. I've been battling them with our dog a little bit, and you have to for me, we'll give her a full bath, and I will one by one remove every single one, and that's about the only way you can handle it. I know some people really abide by these like chews that once the dog eats them, all the fleas just fall off and die. But I tried that with Ginger, and nothing happened. So I don't know what the deal is with that. I think the problem. Actually, I have no idea how that works. Hello. Ooh. Oh, I can't read. A propaganda agent. Oh, yes. I don't think you have received... Oh, you do have an agent of propaganda badge. Okay, you've been rewarded for your service. You are doing good work. Good work. I'll make it worth your while. Hang tight. Look at this. We are on page 16 of the final chapter of of the Sketchathon. Not the whole thing. Yeah, do you see me talk to myself? That's been the whole morning. I could just unmute and everyone can hear you. Maka, for some reason, wanted to talk privately, but nothing she said was controversial at all, so I'm like, okay, I don't know why you decided to... Okay, I'm unmuting. At least I'm trying to unmute. Took some hair with me.
Talking about political things.
There we go. It wasn't anything, it wasn't even, I don't know why it was just, anyway. There, now you're all, I will no longer look like a crazy person. No cussing.
Don't worry.
Alright, how am I doing this? But yes, have y'all caught up with the Sketchathon? You seen what's going down? Spoilers, or have you avoided spoilers?
I have been kind of lax when it comes to spoilers. I don't mind been watching Sketchathon at all.
Oh no, well, I guess that's an easy way to avoid them. I'm a big spoiler fan. If I like a show or something, I'll be looking for every little teaser, yeah.
My sister is a little bit more strict when it comes to spoilers. She's like, don't okay. I'm like, okay.
When the
if I'm talking to a friend talking about a story or whatever, a movie that they watched that they really enjoyed, I'm like, you can talk about it, it's okay, I'll watch it. I'll still enjoy it.
Yeah, when Heroes Rising was revealed that it was happening, y'all seen My Hero Academia Heroes Rising?
I think so, yeah. Yes, I have.
When I heard what that movie was going to be focusing on, I literally, every moment there was even an inkling of spoiler. Like, I read the transcript before there was even clips. I watched every like, theater cam. And in my defense, I also went to the theater like 4 times to watch it or something, and then I bought the movie. So, I wasn't, like, stealing, but I was a little bit, but I made up for it by acquiring and paying good money. But that movie was, like, made for me. You understand? They were like, what does Tiffany want in a movie? Let's make it. So that was an example of me literally just reading the script. Like, I was quite willing to be informed on every single thing that was going to be happening. I wonder how it would have been if I'd gone into it without knowing that stuff, though. I don't know if it would have been more or less hype. I have had something ruined by spoilers, though. By false spoilers. Y'all ever heard of Kaiji Ultimate Survivor?
Nope.
It's an anime. Anyway, I had seen a thumbnail and a spoiler for something that the main character was going to lose. Each arc has like a big game that he's competing in or doing or something like that, and he doesn't always succeed. He sometimes loses, sometimes he wins, and I was under the impression because of the spoiler that he definitely loses. So the entire time I was watching with my sister, I refused to believe in any hope, because usually those arcs have like a long phase of up and down, and you're just not sure where it's going to go. And sometimes it feels like desperation, but then it's not. But I refused to believe in any optimism because I had seen the spoiler that he in fact loses. So anytime there was any hope, I was like, nope, I'm not gonna fall for it. Not gonna fall for it. And then he won, and it was like, what? And I had the spoiler was for like a part in it, but it wasn't like the grand finale. So I basically ruined the whole experience because I refused to even engage with optimism because I thought I'd spoiled myself that he lost. So that was a good example of I wish I could have watched that without the dose of pessimism that came with the spoiler. So yeah. But I don't feel like this particular series would lend itself to that problem because there's not like a big win or lose moments. Like no one's gonna be like, oh, I can't be excited about this because spoiler said that they lose. Like, well, there's a lot going on. Okay.
That's sad. That's not cool.
What spoilers? Huh?
No, just the fact that there'd be like false spoilers. Be like, oh yeah, happened.
Ooh, that we do. We know what we don't have in this community. We don't have any trolls. We need some trolls. Someone to post fake scans.
I feel like you get that, but like in another, like not necessarily with the actual content, but just people being funny.
Yes, for a while there, we had some really good, silly edits. Again, I think the golden age of Sin, sadly, to my great dismay, was during the Mountain Men thing, which came and went because it was just a backstory. I feel like people really vibe with the Mountain Men, and I feel bad that like we haven't kind of gotten back into that because the story's been so focused on the plot that I think people want to do meme stuff for just meandering silly stuff. And I think for a while there, I was just letting myself have fun, and that's where the jokes and stuff came from. So. I don't know if there's a lesson there, if that I should loosen up and have some more fun a little bit longer with characters. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know.
I think it depends. I think it really depends on the story. Because like right now, with what's happening, it's not really the right place to inject comedy.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those things where like everything has.
Nope.
Like you're not seeing Sam crack a joke on top of Mount Doom. Pulling the ring out.
That's so true. I'm trying to keep an eye out for places for levity. But there's not been like just characters bouncing off of each other inherently. Though I do think can still be acquired, and there'll be funny stuff. We even in this chapter we have a few more, just a little funny now and again. But I guess, yeah, I don't know. I do also think that not all, like crafting likable characters, even though there is a bit of oh, hello.
Hold on, sorry. There's an echo somewhere.
Oh. I think even though there is a bit of a craft, like an intentional science to writing good characters, I think some stuff just works and doesn't work, and certain characters really win you people over, and you didn't know why, but they just work, and you just have to keep making and keep an eye out for the ones that work. So for example, I think shows that let the characters who surprise you with popularity stick around, like let the nature of the character, even if you weren't meaning for them to be great, let it roll, like Jesse Pinkman from Breaking Bad, or and maybe even Bakugo from My Hero Academia as an example, like became very popular. Though I personally don't think that Horikoshi quite, like, he definitely rolled with that, but not like in a way that I feel like that's a whole box of worms I'm not going to go into. But anyway, so my goal in the future will be trying to get better at finding a way to keep an eye out for the characters that are, so we'll see, for example, I don't want to spoil anything, but we'll see how this finale goes, and I'm very curious about who's going to be liked more by the end based on their behaviors and choices. I have like my favorites, but what the people like, we will see.
Yeah. How do I get started watching, reading Brood.
Huh?
Yeah, your series. It's called Brood or Scent.
Oh, it's called Scent. Oh my gosh. I got you. Hang on.
My bad.
Hang on. Well, first, let me. I got you. Hang on. Here we go. One sec.
Wait.
Here you go. I'll drop it in the chat. First, I will drop. Give me an hour and a half.
Because my cherry hasn't been popped yet, you know. Like I'm new to this. I mean, I'm just here.
Oh my gosh! Get ready, my friend. Okay, so what I sent you, I'm giving you 2 links. The first link is to the prologue, and that's basically a family drama to make you like the characters before the story starts. And then Scent is the main series where the meat and potatoes is. Yeah. We are still very slowly growing this. Oh, I haven't even liked my own stuff yet. Oh gosh, I need to.
And am I gonna love it? Is it gonna change my life?
Yes. I can't believe you're ready yet.
Change your life.
Absolutely. Game changer. Changer.
I bet. Sounds good.
Yay. All right.
Yes.
Get ready for drama and some stupid and I got spoilers for what I told you. You won't remember anything. You don't
I like
know.
spoilers. I don't mind spoilers.
Same. I mean, it depends. Again, Kaiji really.
No, I was gonna tell you earlier. I forgot. You know how I was asking you about if you would want to get your series like voice acted, right?
Yeah.
I have a friend, right? So a little bit of what's that word? Nepotism, right? A little bit of nepotism. He's from Argentina, and he runs a studio, a voice acting studio. He has his crews and everything, and that's what bro does. He's legit. He's legit. I could tell him to send me his link to his website, and then you can check it out. It's in English.
Well, I tell you
That's
what.
really cool.
I tell you what. If I could get my goal, so I would love all kinds of stuff. There's a lot of dreams with Scent. I anything you can imagine a series becoming, I would want. Now I have particular studios that like I can wish upon, and maybe I don't know when the right time is, but there are some studios I'll be like, okay, I wouldn't mind. I don't know how you get in the door. I feel like it's almost a disrespect to certain studios to even try to propose your original idea to them. It almost feels like you have to already have clout with a very large audience to get even your foot in the door, which is why I've been trying to grow organically and slowly till I get to a place where I feel confident in promoting it to like Mappa or Science Saru or something. Those guys are so incredible. But I honestly, at the moment, my most likely potential for getting my stuff out there is reviewers and maybe. Most of the reviewers would be my gateway in, and then maybe acquiring a very popular fan. I need someone who's really successful to get into Scent, and then they will tell their fans, and then I will finally spread the word efficiently. But I haven't quite gotten there. We have a couple we have some really talented people in here, but
everything's possible through Jesus Christ.
Sometimes I gotta do my part, and he's kind of like waiting on me to be proactive. And
no, you're right. It's like me wanting to get a job, and God is gonna give me a job eventually. Like I gotta do my part too.
Yeah, and obviously there's a time and place, and right now the problem is every time I finish and make any progress with the comic, I just want to make the next part. Like, I guess I'm having so much fun, and it's very hard to be like, time to stop everything, and now I have to rewrite Volume 6. Did you see that? Do you see I have to rewrite Volume 6? Ridiculous.
Yeah. That's insane.
So sad. I can't believe I did that. Big L. But I've done it once, and hopefully I've retained the stuff, and hopefully I will do even better upon the third time, because I have written it. I had to rewrite it already, so third time's a charm.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute for a quick sec, but I'm still listening into the conversation. I just need to get ready.
Sounds good.
Get the dog outside. other fun stuff.
Yo, why isn't Josh asking questions and interacting? And
Josh is his name. I couldn't read the language. Hi, Josh.
Josh!
Josh, hope you're enjoying the Sketchathon.
I've known Josh for like what, a year more?
How'd y'all meet?
Online.
Internet friends. You love seeing.
We met on a furry Christian server.
Ah, wow. Amazing.
What a niche.
Very niche, very niche. I heard when I was at the furry takeover con in the mountains, I overheard one furry witnessing to another, and I was not expecting that. I'm very surprised. I heard it with my ears. They're more bold than I am. I'm a little baby.
It's not common, but it's appreciated, you know.
Yeah, I respect. I know I think it's very again bold. I'm a little chicken. I'm a little scaredy cat. Because people got feelings, man. They'll say it too. All right, we got our little army of blood brood here doing their thing. All right, okay. Gosh, I have way too much on these little panels.
Oh, that's what I needed. $21 and I filled up my tank. Let's go.
Yay!
You know that you don't need to turn your car off to pump gas?
Are you sure?
You don't have to.
Are you
Trying to
sure?
kill us.
I heard that you do, and I don't want to take a risk.
Right now, I just pumped my gas with, and I didn't even turn the car on. Oh, I used to. I don't do it no more. It was a thing with older vehicles because of the ignition and all these things. But now, cars, you know, they're kind of advanced now. You know?
They figured it out, huh? They're saving us from ourselves by just good engineering.
Yeah, I remember like a month ago, or I don't know, when I was like struggling, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was drinking a little beer, and then I was drinking a beer, and I went to the gas station to pump some gas, and I saw a dude like pumping gas, smoking a cigarette, and I was thinking to myself,
Dude, my guy.
I don't think you should be doing that, bro.
Discretion.
I didn't tell him nothing, but then I was like,
Of course not. I'm not going to,
I was
you
like, man,
just stepped away carefully.
I was like, man, I should really tell him something. But then I remembered, man, I'm a little tipsy and I'm driving. So, who am I to say anything, you know?
Yeah, you shouldn't have done that.
I learned my
Don't
lesson.
confess, you're on stream. You're going to get arrested.
Oh.
He was just kidding. He was playing a game.
I was drinking apple juice and
Yeah, don't do that anymore.
yeah, no more.
Not cool. Yeah, well, anyway. I am, yes, I am live. You knew that, hopefully. Yeah, well. Oh well. Let's see, we're getting it done. We just had to draw a bunch of little dudes. I'll draw more little dudes. She's got her little, she's doing combat with the little squirts. How am I doing this? Oh, I don't know. I just flipped her head, and I'm gonna flip the other way. I'm half tempted to put on some music, actually. You're welcome to mute me if you don't like the music. I'm gonna try and vibe to some
What kind of music?
combat music, I guess. Music that's gonna give me the.
You're trying to make it epic? Trying to be all epic?
Yeah, that's all I do. I try to get the vibe right. All right, let's see. Okay, I was liking the Dragon Rider. I was listening to that yesterday. I think it was Vermin. Someone hopped on and knew all the names of the songs. I was like, okay, anyway. We're going to listen to some Two Steps from Hell. They're always good for vibes. Again, if you don't like the... if you're not vibing, you can mute me. But I'll be around. I'm here. Alright. This isn't like the action sequence. This is just a bit of a scuffle. But hopefully it'll be a fun scuffle.
Good job.
I'm actually reading.
Are you ready? Are you? Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Oh, bro's reading Scent. Dang.
An excellent choice. You know who else should read Scent?
You.
My mom. Oh, okay.
You. Now is the time. You should give a live review. Well, I you know I was speaking. I was saying we need more reviewers. You need to give a live feedback of your experience as you go on this journey. Now's the time.
You know what?
Should I give like over exaggerated reactions? Yeah.
Yes, over the top. You have to act like everything's a bit more than it is. Anything for the agenda. You know, we gotta do what we gotta do.
Oh man, the actor's about to come out of me. I'm about to start acting right now.
The React channels.
Those VTuber reaction channels.
I'm a sucker. I do enjoy React videos. There's a couple that are thoughtful, and I therefore their feedback means something. You know, there's totally not Mark is very good. He is really solid. I would do anything for a totally not Mark review. I think at some point I need to try and bug the Brood to work together to communicate with these guys and try to get them to pay attention. Totally not Mark is my guy. Silly not silly. Murphy Napier is a reviewer. She's a book reviewer. She also reads manga, and oh my god, I love her. I would love her to read Scent. Now the risk is they are disappointed in Scent, and then I would be sad. But I'd rather know. I'd like to know where I'm at, and also like to hear their feedback. But obviously, my problem is I assume everyone and their mom, not everyone, but a lot of people have books that they would like reviewers to read, and that's the problem. I feel like these people will get solicited by a lot of people. That's why we need the Brood. That's why I needed to build up an audience so that there's some validity and it's not just some random person being like, hey, read my stuff. Though I'd hope the work itself is enough. There's a lot here. All right, let's see. Okay, she's.
I don't even look at the numbers, but how many people are here?
So you can see on the webtoons we have 2,699 subscribers,
Dang.
but those are not consistent readers. On average, I'd say we get like, I don't know how many people actually read the chapters per update. And lately I've been so slow at the updates, I'm surprised anyone's sticking around, to be honest. I'm a disgrace. Hopefully now that I'm back on track, we had a little phase there when a lot has happened. But hopefully moving forward with volume 5, we will keep the pace up. And people can expect new chapters maybe twice a month again, because that's what we were doing. And then life and stuff happened, and also I will argue that volume 4 was just a hard volume to do because it had a lot of group shots. We're setting the scene. We're like, here's all the people on Mercy's Element. Here's all of the Sunka. Here's a crowd here and a crowd here, and that takes forever. But now that we're doing more one-on-one combat, right now it's not the case. I'm drawing all these blood broods, which is going to be a nightmare. Because remember, we also had Onawa's flashback, which involved a ton of blood broods critters to draw, which is harder than everything else because they all blend together. They're all like a monocolor, so you have to like find ways to highlight them. And oof. Anyway, all being said, I'm hoping, believe it or not, that the final volumes will not be as tedious because there's a lot more one-on-one combat, and that just simply does not take as long as drawing group shots.
Yeah.
We'll see. Sketching was pretty fast at first, and I'm doing the hard part right now. Once you get the rough design, which is the hard part for action, because getting it to look cool requires very intentional weight and placement of things. But when you're sketching, that's where that work is. So once I finish the sketch, then I don't have to think about it anymore, and I can unless I really messed up and need to redo it. But usually the drawing, once it's done sketching, is not that hard because you already did the work. Drawing little blood broods being flow.
Josh, why don't? Oh, I got. That wasn't even a voice crack. That was a chicken. That was a barbecue chicken something. Yo, Josh. Why don't you make a comic, Josh?
Yeah, Josh.
You got all that art. You got all that art in your hands.
You do art, Josh?
I do.
Oh my gosh! You need to do some stuff and put it in the fan media.
I did actually need to make fan art.
Heck yeah.
But just so I suffer from that artist mental block or whatever, where you want to draw, but then you can't bring your pen to the thing and draw.
Oh, no.
It's gotten better, though. It's gotten better. I actually was thinking about making a comic, or not a comic, but a book. I mean, I'll do a comic because I really want to draw the characters, but I wanted to do, like, a comic of the Old Testament stories, but mostly, like, the patriarchs all the way to maybe the exile. I want to do that because just reading the prophets and stuff, like I could see it. I just imagine like the characters, but I want to make a twist with it and make it, all obviously anthropomorphic characters, so it won't be like just boring.
I definitely feel like there's some really cool stuff in the Old Testament. Some's pretty wild, like but I feel like obviously if you have an intentionality and a competent storytelling, I think you could do a great job. I'm really hoping that new David movie coming out is well done. It looks kind of cool. David is a very cool story, and I would love to see that one brought to life. I actually was tempted to do a David manga just because it was so cool. It's just really hype. You got like these like mighty men, and you got this conflict, this drama. You got this like. It's just really cool. It's a good story, and I feel like it would be good for action as well. And unfortunately, I have not seen it depicted up to par with what I would hope that it could be depicted. So I hope the new movie is good. I'm not going to hold my breath, but I will check it out. I hope it's good. I like some of the songs.
I think I see some trailers for it.
Yeah.
Have you seen The House of David?
The House of David? No, well, I don't know what that is.
It's like I think it's made by the same people who made Chosen, I think.
Oh!
Yeah, it looks really good. You should check it out.
Ooh, I'm gonna go check. I will. I'm gonna go YouTube. House of David. Oh my god. Let me go see.
Angel Studios. I think that's who made it.
Alright, let's see this trailer.
Come on, you should help me. To be my illustrator in arms.
Can one act of defiance create the legend? I will tell you the story of David, a simple shepherd boy.
Why do my brothers get to fight? And I'm stuck here.
David, you are not a man of blood.
An outcast who became one of the most famous kings who ever lived.
God does not see what man sees.
He sees into
The heart. And you have the heart of a lion. saw the print of a hand, larger than a weaver's basket.
They have a giant. What?
My king. I will fight the giant.
Fight him with the same spirit you bring into this room.
You play music for my father. Now he chooses you as champion. How will you do this? It's not about the greatness of the giant. It is about the greatness of God.
Are you afraid?
Terrified.
I believe in you. So, as the fate of a people hangs in the balance, again I ask this question.
Ooh, ooh. All right, I like the sling. I was hoping for some cool sling action. I do that with Meshach. I wanted to play around because Meshach is also a shepherd, and hopefully, in literally the next few pages, you will see me attempt to do some hype slingshot, not slingshot. Yeah, not slingshot, but sling stuff.
Kind of a homage to David's sling.
Yeah, I actually have my own sling. I believe it or not, my original series before I started Sint had a shepherd, and I got a sling of my own to see if I could get the hang of it. So I've always liked shepherdy kind of things. So I dabbled for a little bit to see if I could figure out how it works and stuff. But then I ended up not doing that. So okay. Focusing on my script. All right, lock in. That was interesting. I like certain things. I was like, I guess we'll see. I'm not like 100% sold, but I liked certain things, so I'd be open to it. Yeah. Okay, Tiffany. Okay.
Glad you find it interesting. To be honest, I haven't watched it yet.
Oh, you haven't seen the trailer?
I will.
I am the first one. Well, I think it's cool they're doing that. I say the more the merrier. I think I'm the one person on the planet who's not watched The Chosen. I haven't watched a lot of things. I mostly watched. What was the last thing I watched that was like a new show? Severance. I thought Severance was really good. Severance.
Or separatist.
Severance. Not separatist.
There, I got Star Wars in my head. What's Severance about? Like, what is that?
Severance is the one where there's people who go to work and they basically have different. When they get to work, they forget everything from their real life and they just lock in for work. And when they leave the work, they forget everything they did at work. And it's like they have two different lives. One's at work, one's not. And it's really good. Excellent show. Well done. I didn't watch the new season. It looked good to me, and then someone else told me they didn't like it. I only heard good things, but then that one person made me like, well, no, not like I can just watch it. I don't have the streaming service, but it's very good. I watched it with my sister, and maybe at some point we'll catch up.
What is it on?
I think it's on Apple TV or something.
Okay.
Apple TV, you can just be torrenting and like pirating. Like I'm a pirate.
Aren't you trying to be a good Christian guy? You know, you can't be torrenting things.
But it's unethical how these companies take advantage of us. They're very, you know what I'm saying? We gotta, I don't know.
My question is it really pirate? The one of it?
Is it really pirating if what?
If you're not the one actually making money off of it. Like, it's not like you're selling other people's material.
It's for personal use. Exactly. I like the way you think.
No.
Huh? What?
Wow.
It's pirate propaganda.
Wow. Pirate propaganda. Oy vey. Now, to be fair, when I was in early years of the internet, and I couldn't find so back in the day, if you wanted to like watch like One Piece, for example, there was just nowhere to watch it. It was not available, and the English subs and all that. So I did consume a decent amount of manga and anime from the internet, because it was not available, and I probably would have done it that way even if it was. So I'm not the best, and as I told you, I also spoiled every single moment of that Heroes Rising movie. But in my defense, I paid for it. Okay, I went. They got their money's worth out of me. Okay, I gave them their due. There's been a couple shows that I've been just not willing to, like. I'm not like. I don't really watch a lot of shows because I'm working on my comic all the time. But if there's a show that I'm like mildly curious about, but I don't want to commit to actually watching, I might. There's been like once or twice. Like I was curious about there's this one show called Copper. It was like wow, how do I explain this? There was another show called Warrior that was followed during like the 1800s, late 1800s. It's like a martial art historical drama fiction with like kung fu and stuff. It was really good. And I really liked one of the actors in it, and I wanted to see what else he was in. And he was in another show that seemed very similar, also set similar time period, similar conflict. I almost feel like they saw, whoever made Warrior saw Copper and then was like, let's just write it better. Because Copper was good in concept, but like the writing was so bad that it wasn't even worth. But that's why. So I watched that one on the internet partially because it was like I knew it wasn't going to be a good show because I never heard of it and no one talks about it. So it was like I don't really want to like invest in anything or time, even my attention, to watching this show. But I'm kind of curious. So that was me dabbling a bit. That's no excuse, I know, but it was one of those things like I'll either not watch it or I'll take a peek at it. Yeah. But I recently bought Netflix to watch Haunting of Hill House. Y'all seen Haunting of Hill House?
I have not actually.
We should definitely watch. We should definitely have a watch party.
I'm actually surprised that I haven't because I've watched so many different horror movies.
Dude, Haunting of Hill House is fire. We should watch it together. Maybe tonight. I'm gonna propose
That would be cool.
Do movie nights here?
We did. We have. We not often. A couple nights ago we watched. Maka was watching. We watched Over the Garden Wall, and then this other Bigfoot thriller that she recommended, which was fun. It was not high art, but it was fun.
Who was streaming it, you or Maka?
Maka was. I think I always have Maka do it. And then I can work while we watch stuff too. That's always a W there, because then I can have my cake and eat it too.
Because Maka's computer was slowing down and the internet was going out.
Yes, we did experience that. At the very end of the movie was fine up to the very end, and like last 30 seconds of the movie, it kept on glitching out, and she was having a little moment there. It was pretty funny.
But it was happening. Like I've never watched Over the Garden. I've heard of it. And I started watching it with y'all, right? Like, I just came in here, I think we're on the first episode, and I was watching it with y'all, and I was like, this is actually getting real. I even, I stopped talking. That's how good it was, right? I was just like,
Yeah, it's great.
And then it started lagging, and I was like, oh, come on, bro.
Maka. It's her fault.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to go home. I'm not even going to go to the apprenticeship. I don't even care no more.
What?
I just like, bro, am I that convincing?
Maybe.
Hey, bro, why does everybody believe me?
That's rough, buddy. That's rough.
Sounds like something the Antichrist would say. Hold on. I'll do it.
Bro, why do all these believers believe me?
Alright, hang on. All right, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna be quiet for a second, or for a bit. I'll keep an eye out though. I'm gonna put some music on. Vibe a bit. Oh, at the risk of YouTube getting me in trouble, all YouTube's gonna be mad at me. Oh no. I forgot about that. That's why I had headphones on. This page is taking a while. I didn't really lock in. Immediately changes my mind. No, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. I'm torn because I want to listen to music. I also want to listen to a lesson thing. Yeah. The right music it is. Okay. I made my mind. Everyone stay calm. Oh no, it disconnected me from the thing.
Hey, Josh.
Oh.
Josh.
Now my audio isn't connecting on my computer.
Joshua.
Okay.
Oh, what's up, Minnie?
That's something.
La Minnie Mouse. Minnie Mouse Clubhouse.
You know what? It's not that far off. I'm pretty short and actually here. Technically, my name is. My username means Mini in French.
Minnie. How do you say Minnie in French? Minnie?
Mini, yeah. Basically.
Mini.
Minnie? La Forêt?
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh.
Conversation. Complication. Direction.
You're reminding me of my coworker right now.
Why?
Uh-oh.
Because when he found out that I spoke French, he basically was like, oh, like every chance he gets, he basically just whatever French word he knows at me.
Ooh.
It's really funny.
Minnie, I didn't know you spoke French.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's start speaking French, guys.
Have you talked to Classa?
I haven't been to Classa that. Pretty sure Classa is more elite when it comes.
Oh crap.
I basically spoke French until, I still speak it, but it was my first language. Like, I only spoke French until the age of 8. And then I learned English, and then everything was English, except for family life, but I'm like, I kind of say that I'm like half fluent. I can read, I can speak, but I can't really write in French anymore.
I think my challenge with Japanese is that, like, I forget so much. I do not have a very strong... I have some... I think my brain is odd. I think I have certain things I retain really well, and then certain things, when it comes to most random facts, it doesn't stick very well. And so I feel like, now obviously with repetition, I do believe that with doing it enough, obviously anyone can learn a new language. If you learned English, you can learn a language, okay? If you learned your first language, you can learn your second language. But Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. And I think my biggest challenge is that I probably could communicate basic things now, really basic things, but the problem with listening to it is I don't know exactly. I've not practiced with real people enough to anticipate how they're gonna say things, and I might hear a whole sentence of words that I know, but like I won't expect them together, and I won't know what they said, even though I probably do know, but I just don't know what to look for. The struggle.
I think the one thing with Duolingo, like, you don't really get the chance to really practice with, but also
Yeah, exactly.
they don't for slang, you know?
Yeah, there's
At least
now.
I don't think they do.
I make up for it a little bit with like YouTube videos. I'll listen to some people explaining things, and that helps. But I don't do that a lot. I haven't done that in a couple months. I've been a little distracted. My Japanese has not been on the top of my to-do list. Though I just like keeping my streak and making sure I'm in the Diamond League and all that. But I'm sure a lot of people think, well, you got your streak, but what have you got out of it? I'm like, well, that's fair. Basic retention, like I can kind of do better than others. I'm not good, but I have something. And yeah, obviously, if I had time right now to like actually take a class, you could have teachers and do it online even for not too much, but that would require time, and I just haven't. It's not, and budgeting for it, and at the moment, it's not the top of my budget thoughts. Hopefully next year, I will have be more successful. This year was a good year. I did better this year. I applied to more cons, did more cons, made more money, did better at the cons. So I'm hoping as I do it more and more, I will start getting a nice flow of consistent. I hope so. My fear is that as I keep going to new cons, the same cons over and over again, I'll have a lot of returning customers that already bought everything, and then I won't be able to make more money. Like, hey, Tiffany, I remember you. We bought your book last year. Like, ah, crap. I mean, I love returning customers.
Wait, Tiff, what languages do you speak?
Oh, I just speak English, but I've been working on Japanese. 私は日本語が勉強しました。でもまだ初心者です。
Oh, no wonder that day that I was like, oh, konnichiwa, arigatou gozaimasu. Like, and then you're like going off on me. You're like, oh, dang, stop it.
I'm still so bad. まだ私の日本語はまだ悪い。とっても悪い。でも、新しい日本の友達は必要です。I need a Japanese friend on the server to chat with while we're here. So, y'all keep an eye out for some Japanese folks that might want to become a fan, and they can come hang out with me on stream, and we can talk.
We'll find them.
Yeah, keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. Alright,
More innocent victims.
More innocent victims. I gotta get them. I keep wanting to go to Japan and France, to be honest. France is a very big comic country, and I would love to take my work there. But every year I have something come up that makes me like, I don't know. At some point I just need to bite the bullet. I think this is the year I venture around and get more used to traveling a little farther. I would love to. So I want to maybe go back to Texas. I'd love to. One day maybe because last year I went to Wyoming. That was a pretty expensive trip, but mostly because I was out there for like a week. So that probably is the reason why it was expensive. But I would love to try LA Comic-Con if I can get in. Those big ones are scary as heck, though. I don't know. I'll try and get into GalaxyCon Raleigh this year. I've yet to get into there. There's several big ones. I keep missing certain ones because I don't apply on time, which is the worst. I almost wanted to go to the FurryCon up in in Baltimore or whatever, but it overlapped.
No, don't do it. No.
Oh, what's wrong? What's wrong with that one?
No, cause I'm go to sleep. Go to bed.
Anyway, I'm not going to that one because it overlapped with the con in Savannah, and I really wanted to go to the one in Savannah. And Savannah's closer, and I have a place to stay there, so I was just like, all right, let's just choose the one that's. And also, the problem with furry cons is that See, these big ones, you have to get into like you have to bid for, not bid, you have to apply to join the artist alley, and then you have like a 1 day of the entire week that you get to be there, and you're like, well, I'm going all the way to like on the off chance, like you have to get lucky, they might let you in on another day, but they might not, and it's like 1 day of conning for the whole trip. That's a bit low, so they're asking a lot. Alright, let's
Yo, Minnie, you speak French or Canadian French?
Northern French.
So you don't know no slang from France?
No. I mean, I might understand it, but it's kind of up in the air. I wouldn't know until I hear it.
Yeah, I just want to learn Japanese so that if I ever do manage to succeed and go to Japan, it would be really cool to be able to communicate. But it's been a long time now, so I'm not learning very quickly. I could put on some Japanese like audio listening now, but I've just been audio booking a little bit more and musicking a bit more, so I need to get back to audio. Japanese has not been the top priority the past few months, unfortunately. But we'll see. Alright, Tiffany. Future Tiffany, just render these guys later. You got this. This just got a lot of Simco around. Okay. Alright, this page took forever. Next page. Alright. The problem with Samoset is that once... Ooh. So one fun thing you could say with Samoset is... Ooh! So if Ohanzu was going for him, he just blends in with the rest. Like, they all just become this morphing... It's hard to nail down which one you want to prioritize. Ooh, I like that idea. I guess I'm risking it with YouTube right now. I haven't even checked YouTube. No viewers. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? I wish I could just mute YouTube. Like, I want to hear my music, but I don't want copyright issues. I am gonna go get some food. It is almost 2. It is time. I'm not sure what I'm gonna get, but I'm gonna get something. They have pot pie. They're hard to make. Alright, Derby. Refill my chunk of ice. Arigatou. Omatase shimashita. I got some water and some tea. I'm back.
Who's back?
I've returned. All right. Back. I might be muted again, but I think I know what I'm doing here. How's everyone doing?
Yeah, I'm in the grocery store.
I want to make a comic of Minnie Lou's language, which is just like sporadic words out of context. Cannot hear.
Everybody quiet. Damn.
Make an avocado.
You're making an avocado?
No. I just wanted to say that.
You know?
My bad.
Living your best life, saying what you want.
I was just on my silly mode, my bad. I'll never do that. I'll never do that again.
Yeah, watch yourself.
That's funny. You better watch yourself.
No more of that nonsense. We're very serious here. Big nose. Also, you reading set? It's today. What have you been doing? Uh-oh. He's afraid to answer. He's ashamed. He's ashamed.
She's asking. Tiff is asking Mecca.
No, I'm not. I'm asking you.
Oh, what'd you say?
Is that what you're doing? If not reading, are you not reading sent today? Today was the day.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Look. Okay.
Today's the day.
I'm currently out in the middle of the woods, and I just ran into a deer, which is why I went very quiet.
Ooh. Oh.
What do you think about that?
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope we didn't ruin it.
You see how beautiful it is? Like,
Huh?
do you see?
Stopped and I started hearing footsteps or buggy, and I was like, wait a minute. It took a split second that
You see what I'm looking at, right?
walking on a trail in the woods. I honestly cannot see what
Oh!
I'm doing right now.
Oh, it's a beautiful day.
Your internet. We need to get you a satellite ASAP.
Damn. I'm in the woods. It's so nice out here.
I'm glad you're
Better
enjoying
hope there's no
yourself.
skinwalkers.
Or Sasquatches. Bigfoot.
Don't wish that upon me. Don't say that out loud. You're gonna call them to me.
It's daytime.
Man,
It's okay.
I've run into at least two upon me.
I'm still bad about them killing off my guy with the bicycle.
I'm dead serious. I would hand on the Bible. I've seen that.
Would y'all still be my friend if I was a skinwalker? Or like nah. But what if I was like a really chill skinwalker, like a really chill one?
Of course, we don't know.
Anybody.
Maka, I have no idea what you said earlier. You keep breaking up, so it's just a fun little mystery.
Oh.
What? You're telling me you don't understand?
I can't understand what she said. It's breaking up. How are you
I can
understanding?
understand. Like Macca's breaking up. Macca's breaking up, but I can understand Macca, cause I don't know. Like, I just feel it. I can just feel it.
No,
You
you
know what I mean?
can't. What did she say then?
She said that hold on, let me think.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Macca just said Macca stuff. How do you not know this?
You don't know what she said neither.
I do.
You don't know.
Okay. Macca said that do not wish that upon her, that she will put her hand on the Bible, that no.
Yeah, she said.
Approach her.
Oh wait. Well, so she said she put her hand on the Bible, and then I didn't hear what she said. It was very exciting. What did she say?
Oh no! Right hand on the Bible that she's seen a skinwalker.
Oh, what? Doubt. Wow, you can understand her. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's kind of a Texas thing.
The fact that I can't say the word anymore. I can't say the word. I call him a road dog.
We need to get you like a ham radio. You need like a ham radio.
A ham radio.
Yeah, so like we can all tune into a frequency and just talk like.
And then we can eat the ham whenever we want.
Oh, Nova went and sat down on one of the benches nearby, and I just went.
Why?
I've never gone down this path before.
Who's Nova?
Oh, went. I heard winced.
That was my friend.
Struggling with the.
Oh, I thought Nova was like a dog or something. Like a dog.
Thanks for including us
But
on your
technically,
adventure.
a dog can be a friend. So, you know.
Yes.
My dog is not my friend.
No?
No, my dog is my family.
You like your dog. That's nice.
Yes.
A good dog.
It's chill,
Family as well.
Oh, heck yeah. Are you playing the trumpet? Nice.
That's my voice.
Oh.
That's just
You're
how
good at that.
I can make trumpet noises. Alright, I'm gonna go away for a little bit. Vibing. I got a vibe. Alright. We're gonna vibe, guys. Did I hang up on YouTube? No, I didn't. Anyone on YouTube? Anyone comment? Nope. Anyone come visit? We got 5 people popped in. Alright. Oh, I just realized I was muted. Sorry, stream. You missed the Shoreline conversation. Oh, I'm sorry, stream. Shoreline came in and asked me how we're supposed to like Emmett when he makes bad decisions, and I said, well, because we all are sometimes the victims of our passions and we don't make wise choices. And hopefully that makes him a relatable character, not a dislikable character. Sometimes you make bad calls.
So me standing out here waiting for the bus is not too bad. The sun is actually warm, so.
Aww. Alright, meeting again. How's it going? I guess I should check my... Not what's happening. Okay. Fine. Fine.